Party people in the place to be, live from 58 Dream Street. We're Jameson with Games. Happy Sunday, everybody. It's horrible here. Oh my goodness. It's just horrible. It's so hot and so muggy. Ugh. But here we are. Hello, Cedric. Getting back to Phantasmagoria. Roberta Williams, Phantasmagoria. Hello, Thedev. Okay. All right. So the situation is extra fraught because we didn't have enough ice for me to properly make iced tea. So I'm trying to force the issue by putting whatever we had left of the ice into a big thing with some tea I just made and then cramming it deep into the freezer, and I'll go check on it soon. Because another problem with today is that I did not want to have hot coffee in the morning because it's so goddamn hot. So I'm not caffeinated, which is fine so far. I have not gone into caffeine withdrawal, but I will. I definitely drink enough caffeine every day to require it every day if I don't want my head to hurt. We'll see how that goes. It's all right. It's all right. These are small problems in the grand scheme of the world. Okay. Make sure I've set my levels properly with the audio. That should be good. And without any further ado, let's play Roberta Williams' Phantasmagoria. No, I've done nothing that should have, like, I'm just, I guess it can't be that humid because I'm definitely sweating. I do go up and down the stairs a lot because we got a 3-level townhouse and Danielle's hurt her knee. So I am getting my cardio in. That's a reasonable way to do it. But oh man, I just love coffee and tea so much. And I know that there are non-caffeinated forms of coffee and tea. But yeah. Whew. I also ruined my sleep last night by I've started doing fitness boxing on the Switch, and I didn't have a chance to do it. BJ, welcome. I didn't have a chance to get to it yesterday before like 8 o'clock in the evening, and then I was all adrenalined up, and also our failing air conditioner did not really do it for me in the oh man. So I was up. I was just awake so late. But again, these are all small problems when you think about the state of the world. Let's continue our old game. This one, James, the Scary Skull. Okay, firing it up. Now, Stupinski, welcome. So last time, the story so far, Adrian, that's our lady there, and Dawn, not pictured, have moved into an ornate Gothic mansion, formerly owned by a Grand Guignol themed stage magician. They were able to acquire this home, apparently at a pretty good price. Hey, Abra. Not sure if Abra's looking for me or for Danielle. For me. Hey, Abra. Hi. Aw, sweetheart. And, excellent. Glad to hear. You watching on your phone again? I know that used to give you trouble. Yeah, they've moved into this place. She's a writer, a novelist. He's a photographer, a successful photographer. He does magazine covers and stuff. So they are affluent. They are upper middle class professionals. Well, here's the thing. Even a successful novelist might not really be making all that much money. But anyway, they were able to acquire this home. There's a bunch of mysteriously locked doors in the home. But more importantly, just the very circumstances of the home. You'd think like, this should set off some alarm bells. But it's okay. It's an idiot plot, and we just have to accept it. They're in the host now. And since then, the writing is strong. Ah, excellent. I think that's the one I've got. I've got the S something. The first time, like, I learned my lesson real hard on my previous phone. When I went and I was like, I don't game on my, like, literally the only thing I do is I look at the internet and I send a text message down there. So I don't need the latest, greatest phone. I'll get the Samsung Galaxy A whatever. No, it turns out they do not want you to do that. So it is a very bad product. It can barely handle looking at the internet and sending text messages. Like after about a year after I had it, if I got a text, the phone would vibrate, like, and then like 5 seconds later make the text notification sound. Like it was just falling apart trying to run basic phone functions. So I got the S, and great. Still not going to play games on it, but it's getting the job done. Okay, so yeah. The plotting in this game serves the narrative, or the quest structure in this game serves the narrative so far, which is to say that Adrian's just wandering around her new home. She discovers a bunch of locked doors, and I stumbled across the solution to one of the locked doors, which is to go to the real estate office and keep yelling at the realtor. If you drive into town, small town, the realtor there is a real jerk. Oh man, yeah. These like maybe if I had put more work into like finding all the bloatware and like uninstalling stuff and optimizing, it could have been good. But it was bad. And again, it was bad at just like opening Messenger in a timely manner. Really sucked. Yeah. You yell at the realtor, and then he's like, he's a real dick. And real sexist, as you know, realtors, especially of the past. That's not a rare trait, I don't think, for American realtors. You know, like in America, like women couldn't even have bank accounts until like the 70s, right? 60s or 70s. So he's all like, shouldn't your husband, you know, blah, he's a dick. She's awesome with him. The writing's really good once you just accept, yes, they aren't questioning why they can get this house. And we have some slowly rising tension. I got one door open. I found this item, this cat ornament, and then I was stuck again. And that's when I wrapped up. Then when I was preparing this for YouTube, I noticed something that I hadn't seen before. When I looked at the thing so I could rotate it around, ooh, look. It's an Egyptian cat ornament. And then I was like, all right, time to move on. Okay, why is it? It's not working right now. But that must just mean I got to press in a certain spot. Because what I saw in the video was that as I was moving the... Oh, I see what it is. There's a friggin' button. There. Anyway, so I saw myself go like that. And when I saw it flash red, I was like, oh, I can interact with this thing. Also, this is an important thing for me to note. Some of these item interaction points might be very fine-tuned. And we click.
Oh, it's a letter opener.
It's a letter opener. Okay. All right. So I've got a letter opener. I don't have any letters. There's no like, ooh, this is a weirdly thick newspaper. Slice it. Oh, it's double ply and it hides more newspaper inside. But, well, I was concerned that I might immediately be stuck again. Yeah, maybe we can stab Bob. Bob's the realtor. It's a wild world when you think about how much changed for the better and yet also remained terrible over just the latter decades of the 20th century into the 21st century. So, I have one thought. Well, two now that PJ pointed out. Maybe we can just go stab Bob. Because I don't know where there's a letter. But I do know where there's a door with a key in the lock. Can we poke it with the letter opener? I really want this to be the classic detective
There's a
story
key stuck in the keyhole.
and adventure game Okay. So now she zooms in. Shrug. She doesn't know. Well, just stand at attention by the door. So what I want it to be is use the newspaper and then poke the key through. But maybe I can just poke the key through. I don't know. No? Unless, was it possible to interact while she's messing with the door? No. Yes. Yes. That came through loud and clear. All right. So I have a letter opener. It is not used to poke the key. I'm out of ideas. But before I break down and beg like a dog for help from the audience, I will let's just walk through the house. I'll just go around one more time, take stock. I think those are the stairs up. So this is the master bedroom. Does Dawn have any correspondence I can sneakily read? Is there a mailbox? I mean, even if there was, you don't need a letter opener to actually open, like, you know, it's the classy way to open a letter. But envelopes are made of paper. You can just open them. Okay. Is there anything, though, that Adrian would like to cut in this room? I'm in the desperation point of just moving it around. I even, like, I said 1970s, and then I was like, better throw in 60s there just to cover my bases. It's such a, oh my goodness. I mean, you know, sexism generally is ridiculous. Like, I don't feel like any of the other stuff is revealing any layers to me here. Adrian thinks that painting is interesting. Yeah, maybe not great, but interesting. This being the newest item, it's the one I want to have work on something, but who knows? What's this thing here? Oh, it's painting. Picture. Can we cut around the frame? Find something hidden in the picture? Once again, we get the zoom in, but it's not interactive. Nope. Okay. Okay. Can I rub newspaper on it? Have I missed something else I can interact with? You can't grab an item and interact that way. This is weird. This single broadsheet newspaper feels like it should be part of a very simple clicking puzzle. Very simple key obtaining puzzle, I mean. Painter's smock. It's got an H on it. Okay. Keep an eye on the clock too. For when I feel, I don't know how long I should wait before I take a shot at that iced tea being ready.
What is this thing?
I don't know, Adrian. If you'd stay zoomed in on it for a minute, we could stab it a little. No. Is there a mailbox? We'll find out, I suppose, as we head back downstairs. This is not where the stairs up are. Which is fine. I don't think there's anything in the bathroom that I would stab with a letter opener. The only idea I have right now. some hybrid of a right now, some hybrid of a human and the candle wax men from Monster Train. Go across the room. There's a ghost here. Can we stab the ghost? Nope. Does the ghost want anything else? Or the miasma? Whatever this is. Can we bribe it to go away? Nipawamsat Bar and Grill matchbook, but I gotta figure this is going to be used for the matches and not as like a hint to go into town and find the bar and grill. And like, why would this matchbook be? Okay. Don't want to stab through the drywall. No. Whenever I'm stuck like this, I think I'm on the top floor. That's why I can't find the stairs up. Whenever I'm stuck like this, the thing I like to start doing is trying to forecast in my own mind. When I finally get unstuck, is this going to be a, like, why didn't I think of that? Or a, how the fuck was I supposed to think of that? Every now and then. Here, give him a little scare, Adrian. What could go wrong?
Hi, honey.
Hey, honey.
Okay, good for Dawn. Getting some control over his reflexes here. Look at this cool letter opener I found. Or, die, honey, die. Nope, he doesn't care. Have you read the newspaper today, honey? No. Do you need matches? No. Honey, could you deposit this in our bank account, please? Adrian, baby, it's the 90s. You also have a bank account. Nada. The answer is not Dawn. Okay, there's a room here, right? No, that's the stairs. It's okay. Heading on back down. Yeah, if he was doing anything where he wasn't under the sink so he couldn't see her, I'd have to think he'd be like, honey, please, press that button again, and then very slowly, holding it on the bottom, hand the cat ornament to me. I don't think the town has a bank, at least not in its available area. Nothing to stab. Oh yeah, we've got tarot cards, which is cool. But also not a... Okay, wait. I don't see how I would have missed an interaction point on any of the other items, but I suppose I'd be a fool not to check. Nope. It's a very small town, so if it turns out that Bob is the realtor slash banker slash savings and loan and realty by Bob, then I don't know. I don't think that he's just handing out bank accounts willy-nilly to any woman who wants one. All right, the scary bedroom of the horrible man. You can see, like, you know, a mysterious mansion would have a painting that if you cut it away, there's something hidden in the frame. But there's no reason why Adrian should be motivated right now to start stabbing the paintings in her new home. Was there something in here? She takes this out. Oh, this is cigarettes. But I guess Adrian doesn't smoke, so she doesn't care. Or maybe she does smoke, but she's not immediately excited with the prospect of smoking the free, old hand-rolled cigarettes left behind by the scary wizard who used to own this home. Can we stab the objects? No. And so this is a ring? Might as well refresh my memory. It's a fancy ring. And all of this is included in the sale price of the home. Oh man, what a sin. I do seem to recall, I hope I'm remembering correctly, that the last long form interview. Hey, we've got 2 arrows here. Is there a segment of the room I failed to explore now? That she was in a fairly good place mentally? I certainly hope so. And I saw someone point out that besides obviously her excellent acting work in the films of Altman, and then of course Kubrick's The Shining, she also was an auteur in her own right with the fairy tale theater series in the 80s, which I haven't seen a lot of, but the ones I've seen were pretty good. The person pointing this out raised the idea that, you know, there's a stab the picture that looks like you. See if it, stab it in the arm and see if a wound appears on you, Adrian. We're in a ghost story here. Okay. The corner. Is a segment of the room. I've seen some Storyteller too. Also very good. Oh, she wasn't just involved. Like she was the driving force. And yeah, person pointed out that maybe part of the reason it doesn't get talked about as much is just because all of the 80s nostalgia is about things that were used to sell toys. In our lost world. In this fallen world of ours. Wait. I do not think this is the answer. But you ought to always see if you can light the candles. Nope. And I can't start a fire. No. Ah, yes, cereal too. Yeah, there was a lot more gimmick cereal, I feel like. In the, let's enjoy the view of the ballroom below from the mezzanine. Slick. Putting off my iced tea cravings as long as I can. Because... Yeah, I know, sweetie. Because when I do get up, ABRA here is going to think it's LUNCH time. Was there anything else in the new place? Was this the... No, this is not the... This door's still locked. Unless it can be opened by stabbing it with a letter opener. But probably not.
Damn it, it's locked.
Adrian doesn't give up easily on a locked door. She really, really checks. But yeah, like Mario cereal or whatever. I feel like the sugary cereals of today are more confined to the famous brands. Then again, I'm not really in the sugary cereal aisle looking, so I could just be totally wrong about that. All right. Hey, squeaky girl. I don't mind giving her the LUNCH a little bit early. The reason she's so eager so early is because we just opened up a new bag. Abra is a very...
This reporter attended
All
Carno's
right, yeah. Carno, blah, blah, blah. Anything to stab. Yeah, so when her food is fresh, she eats it very quickly. And then she starts thinking about how great it would be to have some more. So it's not real hunger. So much as just eagerness for the pleasure of a tasty food again. There's a lot of animations in this game to show off how good they are at integrating. Wait a minute. Is she about to figure out? Nope. It's like, wait, is she about to take the mirror off the wall? Reveal the secret passage? No. She was curious about it for a moment, and then she was like, my hair though. Okay. Into the kitchen dining room. Or just the kitchen. There's a little table, but it's the kitchen table. In this room? Ooh. It does kind of look like it's... It looks almost like it's decaying, but did it always look like that? I can't remember. Adrian doesn't seem super concerned. All right. I won't labor much longer, folks, before I grovel for a hint. Don't worry. I'd really hoped that oh, was it different in the mirror? That could be true. I'll go back and look at that in a moment. I don't see why the letter opener would help me with it being dark in the basement. Because there's a secret basement that we found. Alternately, I'm mostly sure that I tried and failed to use a match. I probably need to find a flashlight. You got to imagine the basement is going to be a notable location in this game. There's so many candles everywhere and she just won't take one. Nope. And she won't just go down. It's too dark. Okay. I'll wander the grounds so that I remember what the grounds are like. And then maybe we'll check on that iced tea and do some early LUNCH. But hold on, yeah. It's clearly dressed in red here. But when Adrian's looking... the mirror is... it is reflecting a bluish portrait-shaped thing, but I believe that's the door. Oh, no! Adrian. How do we get her to notice? Probably it becomes more significant later. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Trying to remember where. Yeah, here's the front of the house. Is there a mailbox? There's no mailbox. Unless. Can the letter opener somehow be used to jimmy this door? Why would it be able to? Yeah, it's a color change and possibly also like a hairstyle change. Might not even be the same person. It's good ghost story stuff anyway. Where am I? Oh, this is the... Here's our driveway. You can't go any further. So then the shed... No, the shed is over here, but the shed's not what I'm looking for. The constant perspective shifting. The constant perspective shifting does make this kind of tricky to navigate. I can't see why poking this thing with a letter opener would help. Okay. Let's go to town, see if anyone in town wants to be stabbed with a letter opener. Or is just... Or if having the letter opener is the remaining progress flag that's needed before an event happens in town. I don't know. We might as well check. Yeah. He certainly will. Pretty much everything he says could easily be interpreted as, I volunteer to be the one that you stab. Okay. Into Nippawamset. This dude working on a boat that will not speak to me. Ooh. There's... Wait. No. It's going to say... The not perfect graphic here always makes me think briefly. Oh, the general store is open now. Why doesn't the general store open? I mean, presumably it's because this guy's here working on his boat. But... Okay. General store. The realtor's closed to tell us, hey, you've completed your interactions with... No, wait. Is he back? Nope. He's closed. A letter opener... It doesn't make sense to jimmy a lock with a letter opener anyway, so it's clearly not going to be the answer. What an unhelpful town. Yeah, it's closed, but no, nothing to see. Okay. Ah, no, can't do the LUNCH 40 minutes early. So I guess. Yeah, that's true. That is a fair point. All right, can we stab this dog in the neck? I certainly hope not. Oh, wait. Can we steal the mail? No. Because why would she just steal a random neighbor's mail? Okay. Does someone want to give me a nudge? I don't need to be told literally what to do. But even like a confining of my exploration range. Doesn't seem fair. Although maybe, was it Zoltan? Carno, whatever. Perhaps he had, some kind of disappearing mailbox. Now you see it, now you don't. Hey, Abra. Oh, you sweetheart. And here we are. thing just shut down now? Hey. We'll go a little early, but like it's 40 minutes early, sweetheart. Wait, does the urn... No, the urn is not a separate thing to click on. Okay. I can interact with the fire? Can I do so with the poker? No. Okay. Okay, that's nothing. Yeah, not going to even try to stab little Spaz here. Can't even interact with him. Which probably is a sign of, you know, like Adrian knows her cat better than I do. So perhaps when he's sleeping, he's not a gentle waker. He attacks upon waking. Anything we can stab in the piano? Okay. The places I can't get are garage or shed, barn, outside, the basement, the door with a key in the keyhole upstairs, the double doors in here. I think those are the 4 locations I can't get to. I feel like accessing more locations is probably the goal. But the only one I have an idea for is the one where my idea doesn't work. Where I cannot slide the newspaper under the door. But yes, again, if somebody wants to just say, even just like sort of what my overarching goal is, you need to get into... Yeah, you should be focusing on getting into the basement, or you shouldn't be thinking about those rooms at all. Because now I'm just idly clicking. I'm not exploring ideas in any sense right now. Just thinking about how very, very hot it is. Oh, whoops. Sorry, Don. I'm going to leave you alone. Wait. Can I cut open this box, start unpacking? Nope. Are you sure you won't accept this solution? What if it's much stupider? Adrian she wants to go for the... Nope. Can I use this key on this door and poke out the key? No. Doesn't fit. This should not fit. No. And this, as we verified, just doesn't fit. It's a letter opener. Mammoth, my cousin, welcome. Playing Phantasmagoria. I'm in chapter 1. I'm totally lost. It's officially the longest period that has ever been elapsed between me saying, all right, audience, give me a nudge, and somebody giving me a nudge. Abra's going off because she wants her early LUNCH because we have fresh food. Yeah, and you love fresh food, don't you? Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Okay. Okay. All right. Maybe someone will think of a nudge for me while I give in to the push for early LUNCH and also check on that iced tea. So, hang tight, gang, and I'll be right back with you. Oh. PJ, of course. That sounds like a good day, though, cousin. That's a lot of films to watch. But, this is the kind of day for living, for laying in the ground and just doing something. But yeah, why didn't I try to use the letter opener to somehow get into the altar room? I should. And otherwise, I shouldn't. I forgot. The altar room is another place I can't get to. So I gotta try. Oh, sweet. Awesome. That sounds wicked. I'm hoping to watch at least one movie today, but I don't know what it might be. We watched the first 2 Creed movies this week, so perhaps Creed 3. But all right, okay. You want some lunch, Abra? You want lunch? Let's go. Let's go get lunch. All right, I'll be right back, gang. Hang tight. Okay. All right. The thing that should have occurred to me, except I just somehow totally forgot it was there. The creepy altar room. Does the letter opener somehow make it accessible? Or alternately, is there something else I could do to make it accessible? We shall see. The iced tea is... well, it's chilled tea. It'll get the job done. Here we go. Okay. Okay, great. And that's a fairly mild nudge as these things go. Largely a, hey dumbass. Remember the secret altar room that you found and couldn't get into? But alright. I don't see why you couldn't also just do this with a fireplace poker. Just bang on the bricks like that. But it's an adventure game. We gotta do what we gotta do. Uh-oh. She's broken the letter opener. So now if there are any sealed letters later in the game, we'll need to figure out a different way to open them. Oh, good. We're getting at least a little bit of montage here. We don't have to watch Adrian like kind of try to use the blade. If we find a trowel, like for smoothing the cement when you're bricklaying, perhaps we can use that to open a letter. And she's in. Okay. Now we've got serious rising action. Why is there a church in your new home, hidden behind the fireplace in a locked library that itself is at the end of a series of mysterious, just a hallway of doorways, which itself was locked when you moved into the home? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, but fine. Whatever. It makes more sense than throwing a bridle at a snake to turn it into a unicorn. I should have got that one just on the basis of just this being the new spot. I should have focused on it more and remembered the secret creepy altar. There, flip open the... Well, hey, the cross... Oh, I don't know if that's a cross. I was going to say it's right side up if it's a cross, which is probably good. But I think that's actually just a weird... I don't know what's going on there. Okay. Are you gonna check out the evil book, Adrian? Good. Yep. Take it to the reading pedestal. Oh. It's a family.
Wow. This must be Carno's family tree.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Let's take a quick look in the growling box that just opened itself. So, what do you think, Adrian? Look at the family tree more? Never trust a self-extracting archive. Might be some kind of ancient virus in there.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Okay. No, she has nothing new to say about that, so... Alright, Adrian. Do the thing that you shouldn't do. Well, she's released the green miasma without noticing it. Is it racing through the house? It is, which is cool.
Dawn?
Uh-oh.
Dawn? Are you... Oh my god. Dawn, what happened?
Adrian, ouch, my head.
Are you okay, honey?
It's just a little cut. What happened?
Are you sure? Let me look at that.
Dawn thinks for once that it's not Adrian's fault that he hurt
What
himself.
are you doing, wrestling with that lamp?
Oh,
Dr. Bob,
I don't know what happened.
realtor at law.
Suddenly the damn lamp crashed down on top of my head. I just finished tightening the screws.
Those extremely long screws.
I'm gonna go upstairs, get cleaned up, put on some new clothes. I'm done for the day.
You might be done for more than just
How
the
about some
day,
dinner?
Dawn.
What would you like?
I'm not really very hungry. Maybe some tuna or a salad or something. Then let's call it a night.
That sounds good. I'm kind of tired. See you downstairs in about 10 minutes?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
The chapter is finished. I really should have been able to finish that chapter in the first day, but it's okay. And also should have needed an hour today, but it's okay. We're having fun. Chapter 2. Monday, October 17th, 10 a.m. I don't know that Roberta Williams and Hidetaka Miyazaki have that much in common as developers, but that appreciation for cool architecture seems pretty clear.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm starting my new book.
So what? Did you go buy the drain cleaner like I asked you to?
What? Drain cleaner?
Don't be coy with me. I asked you several times to go buy me drain cleaner. Now, did you do it?
Well, I know you said the sink was clogged in your darkroom, but you never asked me to go get you any drain cleaner. I would have remembered something like that.
You know, this is
I
just
would have
like
remembered
you.
something like that.
I bust my ass for you all the time. And you don't do anything but sit on your butt like you're doing right now.
What? What is wrong with you? I don't understand.
Fine. The next time you want something, don't come crawling to me.
Fine. I'll go to the store and get your goddamn drain cleaner.
Well, that escalated quickly. But we gotta be fair to Don and point out that he does seem to have been possessed by some green stuff. Okay, I think I know how to solve this puzzle. Yeah. Listen, pal, that's no way to talk to some, to your sweater meat. We have gradations of dreadful misogyny going on here. What's the matter, Adrian?
What's that music?
Oh, yeah. Okay. I hear it too. So you're not insane.
Where's it coming from?
Should I investigate the source of the music? Well, it's not the player piano, which makes sense, since it's not piano music. Can't worry about the music, Adrian. Dawn needs that drain cleaner. Nope. Of course, we do not want Dawn to blow up at Adrian for taking his car. But hey, this is nice. It's already given us a level of quest focus that the first chapter didn't have. We have a very clear immediate goal. And I have a feeling it's an immediate goal that can be accomplished logically, unless this place is still locked. But that guy's not working on his boat. Although it isn't him in there. But whatever. It's open now.
Good morning.
Good morning.
All right. That one played out a little longer than it seemed like it needed to. Okay. Well, let's browse the general store. It's Bob's old man, Robert. Free soup bones. Hey, free bones. Great deal. Can we take a bone, Adrian? Sweet. Maybe she can get Dawn back on the mend. Just take that bone. A little bit of broth. There's a little bit of meat on the bone. Some carrots, some celery. Baby, you got a stew going. I don't care how labored that reference was. I'm happy with it. Can I just... No. Can't just offer him the money straight up. Gotta talk to him.
Sir, do you have anything that would clear a badly clogged drain? You know, a drain cleaner?
Drain cleaner, huh? Well, let's see. Let me think. Here we are. This will do the job.
Let me think.
Great.
I think this drain cleaner should
That's
do it.
sulfuric acid. I mean, it'll burn through practically anything.
I know, don't worry.
All right, then that'll be $4.75, please.
I have a $5 bill. And now we'll have a quarter. Can I get another fortune?
Out of 5. And 25 cents change.
Thank you.
Damn it, Adrian.
You know, this is a small town. We don't get many visitors. Are you new here?
Yeah, my husband and I just bought the old Carnavash estate. We're doing a little renovating.
The Carnavash estate? So you're the ones who moved there.
Now wait, why does everybody look so shocked when I tell them I bought that place? What's wrong with it?
Don't you know?
Know what?
That place is haunted.
Haunted?
Shh, not so loud. They say it's haunted by the ghost of that magician. What's his name?
Carno?
Yeah, that's it. They say he died a violent death there one night, along with his wife. That was almost 100 years ago. But strange things still happen there.
Like what?
Well, I'm not exactly sure, but, you know, I don't keep up with those things, but if you're curious to know a little more, why, there's this old geezer. His name is Malcolm. He lives out of town a ways. He actually used to live with Carno as a boy.
As a boy? How old is this guy?
I haven't seen him for quite a while, but I'll tell you, he is old. He's gonna be over 100.
And you say he used to live with Carno?
That's what they say.
That's interesting. Well, thanks,
Harv.
Well, thanks, Harv. You've been very informative. I'll look into this Malcolm guy.
Well, good luck.
I saw, probably in the Wikipedia intro or something, that this game was, criticized by the kind of people in the 90s who criticized this sort of thing for not only for its scene of sexual assault, which we will be very deliberate about cautioning the audience about in chapter 4 at the beginning, but also for its extreme gore, which, oh my, might as well see. Can we talk to this jerk again? Don't have any letter openers to stab him with. Although, you know what? This is another job where the poker actually seems like the more efficient implement.
Pretty girl. A little. Give me the nose. The bubble. I love the bubble. Come on. I love when you do the bubble. Excuse me, honey.
Oh man, I hate
You're
this
back
guy.
here again. Now, can you not see I am with a client?
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know what I'm doing here. There's nothing I need from you.
Good. Okay, where were we? The coochie we were doing.
I just came by to be disgusted with you.
Oh, I love that. You're beautiful.
Sleazeball.
Can we meet Luann?
You say 18th or 19th century cameos. Unfortunately, I don't have any at this time, but I do have some very fine old jewelry if you'd care to... Oh, uh-huh. I understand. I see. I see. Well, I will be on the lookout for any cameos of that description. And you said you'd pay well? All right, I'll be sure to call you back if I find anything. You're welcome. Goodbye.
Hi.
Hello. See anything you like?
Oh, I'm just looking, thanks.
Take your time, dear. I'll be here if you have any questions.
Okay, thanks.
Well, let's take a look around. Does anything attract Adrian's interest? No.
Ma'am?
Yes?
Hi, I'm Adrian Delaney. I just moved here from Boston. I was wondering if you could maybe tell me...
Did you say your name was Adrian Delaney? You're not a writer, are you?
Yes, I am. Why do you ask?
Oh, I just loved your mystery novel, Blue Moon Rising. I couldn't put it down for a week. Can I have your autograph?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, thank you. What's your next book about?
The
Oh,
video's
you're gonna have to wait for that
queuing
to come out.
Oh,
at like
Phil, I was afraid
1.5x
you'd say
speed here.
that. Well, what can I do for you, Adrian?
Well, I was hoping maybe you could tell me something about the area.
Listen, I know everything that goes on around here. Like, I know you're the one who bought the old Carnavash estate. If you ever have any questions, I'm the one to ask.
Great, I'll do just that. Thanks,
Luann, only most folks call me Lou.
okay. Thanks, Lou.
Anytime.
Okay, we've met Lou. I'm gonna guess that because Adrian didn't immediately say, hey, do you know, like, why there's all these locked doors in my place? Do you sell flashlights? Should have asked that at the general store. All right. We still have the dog situation, but we've got a free soup bone.
dog.
I hadn't made the
Nice
connection
job.
yet until I came onto the screen, which is kind of silly. Because in King's Quest V, the moment I got a bone, I was like, there's got to be a dog somewhere. And on the very next screen, there was a dog worrying an anthill. Hopefully it's not a timed bone event. Got a horrible Adrian death. Just being mauled by a Rottweiler. Or whatever kind of dog that is.
Yes? What do you want?
Ma'am, I just bought the old Carnivage estate. I understand the man who lives here, Malcolm, I think his name is, used to live there as a young boy.
So?
Well, I was wondering if maybe I could speak to Malcolm about his experiences there. I have a lot of questions to ask him about the place.
No. Mr. Warm Shadow is a very old man. I don't see any reason for you to come in and upset him with unpleasant memories.
But
I said no.
All right. Very well. Oh, Adrian's too polite to just immediately bother this person again. And she's also too discreet to go sneaking around, peeking through the windows. All right. No, don't linger, Adrian. We don't want to. If they shot a full motion video dog mauling, we don't want to watch it. But yeah, hearing that this game is noted for a lot of gore, now as we're meeting more and more characters, and I'm just like, everyone you see, you're like, are you just here? Are you just meat for the grinder? Are we just taking time to get to know the general store owner so that later we can see him with an ice pick in his brain, or watch Dawn strangle him or something? Unless it's all because, like, you can't just have a lot of ghost gore, like Adrian sees things that are scary. But I do feel like, oh hey, the plot thickens. This place is just open now. Don't question it, Adrian. Just go in. It's okay.
Hello?
You're a gifted novelist. And you're
Somebody
very
in
pretty.
here?
And you're very patient. At least briefly with your sudden asshole husband. Poor Dawn. I mean, poor everyone, It's unfortunate when anybody wanders into a ghost story and is doomed. Oh, hey. Oh, good. There's just something moving. We got a hook up there, okay. That's weird. And a ladder. Okay. And then, is this a separate click-on thing than this? I don't think it is. Because it kind of looks like a reaching hook. No. Okay. And no curiosity. Oh, wait. Perhaps this could be her curiosity about the whatever it is. Yeah. I assume there will be some nighttime chapters. So far, this is pretty effective at
Hello?
building the tension in the daytime. I mean, geez, you can have a scary movie in the daytime, or a scary story. Off the top of my head, The Raft by Stephen King, short story. Takes place in the daytime. I mean, a fair amount of the rising action. Oh, wait, can I reach with the fireplace poker? Tiniest chunk. No. Yeah, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Huge amount of that movie takes place during the daytime. Midsummer, which is, you know, like it's a weird sort of it's definitely a horrifying movie. I don't know that it's really scary. I guess it depends on your mindset and your tolerance for upsetting things generally. Because, like, when I saw, what was his name? Ari Aster, his first film, Hereditary, that's a terrifying movie. I was very, very upset while I was watching that movie. Midsummer, there's definitely some, like, moments of dread. But as you gradually realize what the movie's really doing, it's almost like a dark comedy. Oh, good. He's closed the door in a rage. And he locked it.
Dawn!
Get your fucking dry cleaner, Dawn. Can we just bang on the... No. Try again, but it's probably the same.
Dawn!
I didn't notice if the creepy music... I think the creepy music had stopped when I came back in. But I guess we'll learn more about that later. Just walk around, see if Dawn is secretly somewhere else. Or if, like, the phonograph will just play now. No. Probably we'll find a record at some point. Okay. Head up. Maybe he's laying down in the master bedroom. He locked his room just to make sure Adrian didn't mess anything up for him. Is the miasma still here? Yes. So the possible second miasma in the shed barn garage is probably not that one moving around. Oh. Wait, I hear a baby crying. Let's go in the nursery again. Oh no. Oh no. She's a brave girl. Yeah, give her that. She's a brave lady. Is she hearing the singing? Is that diegetic? Don't get scared now, Adrian. You haven't even touched the miasma to see if it feels different. Oh, wow. It's definitely, like, it's pulling me in. I don't necessarily feel that, like, that level of fear yet, but it's good. Scary game. I just finished Amnesia: The Dark Descent, which I bought the year it came out in 2010 and played for the first time last week. That was definitely a scary game. Doesn't look like anything changed here. It honestly might just be now when we go back downstairs, Don has unlocked his door. Work on your novel some, Adrian. No. Just use the bathroom every now and then. Just so you don't get water toxicity. That would be... I feel like the tone of this game is too serious for that. But that would be a funny Roberta Williams character death situation. Adrian goes into shock. Dawn tries to drive her. The green miasma takes the wheel, and so far no character deaths that I've noticed. Come on, Dawn. No.
Dawn!
Oh wait, does this key also work for this door? Do we just let ourselves in to find that Dawn has passed out? Doesn't remember what happened? Doesn't remember yelling at Adrian about the drain cleaner? Because he's not really that kind of guy? Nope. Revisiting all the locations seems like and also revisiting the empty corner seems like a thing we ought to do every now and then. There's just no way this corner remains empty for the entire game. Go in old Carno's main room. So obviously this Malcolm needs to come in at some point. Will that just happen naturally, or is that going to be a thing that Adrian needs to figure out? What thing could I show that will either persuade the caretaker to let me in, or somehow, Malcolm sees me from the street holding this thing and is like, wait. I have yet to commence my career as a writer. I mean, I've written some micro fiction in the distant past, some short plays. I've outlined books that I've never even started. But perhaps someday I shall. And I do feel like writer's block must have been an easier thing to deal with in the past, because you could, just stare in the corner, man. That's all you got to do. You do not need. What if there's only 2 cigarettes? Dawn, have you been smoking? They're my lungs and it's my life. Is there a perspective in this? No. I just can't tell what... Okay. What's the purpose of the different... They're just going back to the same perspective. Okay. It's nothing. Oh, there's scary music again. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I mean, maybe not.
Where's it coming from?
It's part of his magic. But yeah, like the creepy red light bulbs from back when this guy apparently existed. Is it coming from upstairs, Adrian? No. When we go upstairs, we don't hear it anymore. So, one thought that just occurred to me is, what if the double doors here have just unlocked themselves? Worth a shot. Oh, wait. fortune teller? No, the fortune teller machine is not doing anything. Oh. But another coin has appeared, even though.
Oh, another token.
Yeah, no need to question where that came from. You will die a horrible...
Strangers dwell among you.
Great stuff. Nice throw, given how bad of a job she did balling it up. But alright, so it turned out not to matter that she gave her quarter away. Also, if the machine takes tokens, it's not going to accept a quarter. Hello, Godhand +1. Welcome. Okay. Really, really hard for me to mentally map the ballroom. But okay, is this place just open now? Nope. Or maybe it is. Hold on, let Adrian check. Let her cook.
Damn it, it's locked.
No, it's still locked. And I did try this key, so I know it doesn't work. But let's try it again, just to be sure. Even just cool tea, not even properly iced, is, oh, it's making a difference. Okay, no. Alright, well, maybe the scary music's coming from the scary library. If we can ever remember which part of the room. There we go. Okay, so dining room, fireplace, library, piano, double doors, spiral stairs. You can't see my hands, but I was rotating clockwise. And in we go. Nope, it's not coming from in here. Let's go back to the scary altar room. I get some of my best thinking done in the terrifying altar room in my home. Oh, we can go deeper in. Oh, just to here, but... Okay. Can we investigate this creepy stuff over here? No. What's left in the box? Oh. Hey, there's nothing left in this box but hope. No, wait. There's a scary book inside of the scary box. Why not just pop it open, Adrian? Just chant whatever you find in there aloud.
God, this is an old book. What are all these strange symbols? Looks like Latin. God, it's been a long time since Latin class.
Just read it in the original. Just read it aloud. Just sound it out. Who cares what it means? Wanna look at the family tree a little more? Okay, we can actually, can we do anything? We can't. Can we rub the tarot cards on the book? Well, okay. Oh, these are the latches on the book. Jagged, welcome. Happy Sunday. My Sunday's getting happier by the moment. Though I did just get a message. I should see if it's my banged up lady love. It is, but she's just sending me a meme. Nobody knows when Marie O'Dowd Carnavash died, or Hortensia Gomez Carnavash, or Zoltan Carnavash. Intriguing. It's a very oddly laid out family tree. Like this does... Visually, it doesn't communicate clearly who the... presumably Zoltan is the son of these ones because the Carnavash name carries on. Although I guess perhaps they were from the old country since the spelling changed. Okay. Can't do anything to the book right now. Doesn't seem. But the book is a thing we can investigate. So if I get something that seems like it would help investigate a book, I should come back. Alright. Anything else of note in the terrifying altar room? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Wait, was that what was going on? I gotta go look at it again now. I thought I was clicking on the lamp, not to just look at the...
This reporter attended
Yeah. Carnavash. Oh. Any interesting books stand out to you now, Adrian? Hey, now the music is getting prominent.
Prognostications of evil. The devil made me do it. This guy had some strange taste. Worship of animals. Secrets of the dead.
This is just the same old text. Same old scene. Alright. I don't have a detailed understanding of my family's genealogy, except for the one notable thing, which is that my, super great grandmother was hung at Salem.
Dear Jeremiah, it has come to my attention that you have recently acquired a unique book.
Yeah, okay. You wanted the special book. Perhaps that's the scary book. But hold on. Let me go back and look at the genealogy one more time. Yeah, my super great grandmother, by a line of matrilineal descent down to my grandmother, but then obviously my father is it's my paternal grandmother. So then from my father to me, that line of succession goes all the way back to Salem, where my super great grandmother Marytown Esty was hung for a witch. Yeah. That's basically how from what I recall in the cool genealogy thing that my aunt had put together, which included the where did they live? That's basically what we started making our way up. Wait. Okay, no. So Katya Carnavash was Zoltan's sister, This is not confusingly put. They're both the issue, but she died at the age of 2. Zoltan Carnavash then married Hortensia. Yes. Okay. Yes. This dude had lots of wives. Some of them we know when they died. Some of them we're not sure. Oh, wow. Cool. I don't need cheap viewers. I have only the highest class viewers here. Boom. Catch you never, Disrupt. Good work, Thedev. Never for a moment regretted making you a mod. Okay. Well, I'm not sure what to do next, but I don't feel stuck. Which is nice. I feel just like, we're feeling it out. We're discovering things. Is the piano implicated in the music? It doesn't seem to be. Maybe it's time for Adrian to get passive aggressive. Go put all the drain cleaner down the drains in the ooh, I can poke the fire. Oh, but this is the fire I've already been able to poke. It did not reveal something. That could be it. I think it's... The music doesn't follow us upstairs, I don't think. So it's not coming from the phonograph. This is probably just going to be the same animation where Adrian steps aside and we realize it's not reflecting the room properly. I don't think those are even different people. The same person. Perhaps 2 of Zoltan's wives. Weird that the many, many dead wives of Zoltan are not part of the lore in the town of the scary house. Anything new to do here? Doesn't look like it. And I doubt that the basement... I mean, actually, you know what? We shouldn't rule out the possibility that the basement will just start lighting itself at some point. And Adrian would be like, oh, hey, I can explore the basement now. I'm not saying Bob should have mentioned it. I'm thinking why the grocer, the store owner, when he told her, okay, are you gonna do it, Adrian? Are you ready now? No? Too dark?
I can't see a thing down there.
Yeah. I mean, fair enough. I shouldn't hold it against Adrian to have at least a little bit of sense of self-preservation. Oh, I bet you do. I will, hopefully I'll find it soon. I gotta run to the washroom. And then I'll investigate the music some more. And whatever else. And we'll keep on enjoying Phantasmagoria. Speaking of bones. All right, hang tight, gang. I'll be right back with you. Okay. Back at it. Didn't have any great ideas. But I don't think I need them right now. Right now, I just need to keep on trying stuff. No passive aggression option. Did you finally get that fucking drain cleaner? God damn it. Yeah, I did, Don. The clog in the kitchen is entirely fixed. Ha! That's always a possibility. Maybe Adrian will have a good idea if I have her take a shower. Don't quite want... Okay. I've already tried and established. Just, you know, hit the absinthe. Now, is the deal here that Adrian is an absinthe drinker and that's why it's the only bottle that grabs her attention? Or...
Seems like there was more here before.
Oh. Oh no. Don is going all shining. He gets his room set up and then immediately... I can't get an angle on the piano even to crank the player piano thing. I don't know that I've ever had absinthe. I don't think I have. But perchance I should try it sometime. Okay. Okay. The music coming from the backyard? Probably not. Nope. Okay. Sorry, Aid. Send you right back in. Hey, the music stopped. Do I have to go to the stairs to get to start? Oh, no. This is not the room I wanted to go to. I do not like Jägermeister. I was never a big party drink. That's not fair. I've certainly done my fair share of drinking at parties, but in my late 20s, I made a new group of friends who were real classic at that time. They're all older than me, so now they're all, button-down family people. But at the time, they were having a lot of parties. And so I started, partying with them. And I remember once I came out of the washroom and they were like, we're all doing shots of Jäger. And I had heard of Jägermeister. And that was it. I was like, okay, this seems like the kind of thing we do. So they never said to me like, so this garbage tastes like black licorice, like the worst taste in the world.
Dawn!
Or at least the worst taste in the world that is considered candy. Okay. It's not the phonograph, but I might as well be clicking on things. Yeah, I had that one shot, and I was just like, why? Like, can't we just drink grain alcohol or something? Like, not good. Not good. Was not feeling it. Ooh. Can I inspect the armor? Oh, yeah, of course. This scene where Adrian, who just like... And listen, Adrian is a lovely woman. That's a sensible name for a cat. As we, you know, and for that matter, the English word hunter also works as a name for a cat. Want to go back in the nursery and just see if you're still afraid? Touch the miasma. Nah, this is it. Okay. Probably what I'm supposed to be doing is on the down floor. But I'm just going to zip back through the upper floors. Go back down there.
God, what is this?
The only word from it that I can remember is Jaeger, but the very start of the first half of first season Attack on Titan theme song that starts with a couple of German lines that translate roughly to "Are you the food? No, we are the hunters." That's a good sound. That's a clever line. Cool line. Not clever, but it's cool. I am not I like anime. I'm not the kind of anime fan like say my buddy who sometimes shows up here with the name Koodles, who like you go somewhere with my buddy Koodles and first into Sis and 9 first into Jager. But yeah, my buddy Koodles just like you go on a car ride with him and all of his playlists are just anime theme songs. Oh jeez, right back up the stairs like a fool.
There's a key stuck in the keyhole.
Yes, we know that, Adrian. I was hoping that maybe you'd feel inspired to poke it out this time. That's always frustrating when there's some sort of obstruction in an adventure game where like the solution should be simple and obvious. No, go back downstairs, Adrian. Why am I bringing you in here? I'm sorry. Yeah, I was thinking that's a transliteration kind of deal. Because definitely in English writing presenting German words, that I've never seen the N at the end, but I have seen the AE.
What's that music?
That's a great question, Adrian.
Where's it coming from?
Oh, that makes sense. And then she looks back up the stairs. Wait. Yeah. No, I'm fully zoomed in on the music now. But thank you for that. The affirmation helps. Knowing that it makes sense now to just be like, how do I get this music to play? It is still playing when I go upstairs. And if I look down into the ballroom, are there a bunch of ghosts dancing? Now that it's playing on this level, I do feel pretty good about finding it. Is it getting louder in here? There actually is an in-game explanation for that, which is, or an in-narrative explanation for that. Adrian's a writer, and she hasn't really broken ground on her new novel. So, wandering around is just thinking. It's just thinking time. Is the music in this box? No, I don't think the music is in this box. No. The only way out is to inspect the ring again. Is the music in this drawer? No. Is it coming from the cigarette case? No. Okay. But yeah, now that the music is going up here, I feel better about resolving this. Not sure it was even stopping before, if I was just never thinking to go back up. Because you gotta go down the stairs to trigger it, and then obviously when she looks up, you're supposed to take the hint. And then what's left? Like, obviously... Oh yeah, the room with the phonograph, and it is playing the music. There. Exactly what you'd think. You just need to get the sequence that you can't go outside, because it stops the music, and then it won't start again until you come down the stairs. Okay. That's fine. I don't even find that to be ludonarratively dissonant. It's a weird way for a phonograph to stop when you take the needle off. Is it time to inspect the rest of the room again?
Ow!
I don't know what to say, Adrian. You've touched the electroshock machine so many times. Will this be a different experience for Adrian now? Or is it just a matter of now, the music has stopped? It's kind of silly that they didn't have a, that getting shocked animation plays the first time. Well, what do you think, Adrian? Anything else to do with the phonograph before we leave?
That's strange.
Sure is. Okay. I did not know that. That's good to know, because I'm avoiding the hint keeper. Just to feel alive. No, it's still just the, hey, Dawn. Dawn. That's good to know. So far, I think I'm okay with what the items are, but it's good to know. Now, can't you leave this on the floor for Dawn to trip over? Hey, nice emote. It's a cool looking skull. I'm very wary of clicking on it because I don't want the game to just tell me the answers. Okay. Now if we go back down. She's officially killed the music. Smoke 'em out. Probably not the... What are they?
A book of matches. A deck of tarot cards.
I like the voice.
A bottle of sulfuric acid.
Right, of course. I got to remember. This isn't just Drano.
The local newspaper.
The local newspaper.
A fireplace
poker.
A large skeleton key.
It's not much of a skeleton key. Yeah, come on, Adrian. See if you can play the music from the phonograph by ear now. Is that different from the first time I played it? I vaguely remember the first time I played the phonograph commenting on how it sounded like a... Adrian's wedding ring. Yeah. A player harpsichord. What an odd thing. And then it winds down and it runs out. Okay. Well, walk around a little more. It does track with this guy. Absolutely. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything going on here. I ought to, at least for a second, go back to the barn / garage. Oh, the front door is the one from the ballroom. But anyway, I suppose I might as well also just look around generally. You never know when things will just unlock themselves. Although probably not. This feels like a, you know, we'll deal with this later on. Since the barn was open and I didn't make any major discoveries in it, I should revisit. She's not interested in the broken thing. Okay. Can she grab anything with the fireplace poker? No. Baba Yaga's hut, except extra scary. Yeah, and clicking on this is nothing, apparently. Oh, there she goes. Nursery rhyme incantations would feel really out of place.
God, Spaz. You scared me.
There. They got me with the cat fake-out jump
What a
scare.
nice kitty. Don't do that. Spaz.
Okay. That interaction seems, you know, important and relevant to carrying on, even if it didn't really constitute the solving of a puzzle. How? Jeez. I'm doing much better at Chapter 2 than I was at Chapter 1. Go figure. If the game just communicates the slightest bit of a overarching goal to me, I can suddenly think my way through it faster. Get the drain cleaner. What's that music? What's rustling in the barn? Is Dawn done being a jerk? That too. This is clearly like I have not done enough actions relative to everything we did in chapter 1. Let's see if this bed is horrible now. Okay, no, it's nothing. Anything new to see about this? Vanity. Yeah, like as far as beds in this place go, it's definitely at least a mid-tier bed.
My dearest Gaston, I can't wait to see you, my angel. It's
Oh,
been
yeah.
far too long. Let's take a few moments for ourselves
during Zoltan's party next week. We'll meet in the gazebo, away from all the revelry. Angel, how I yearn for your sweet kiss. Your strong arms holding me tight,
Well,
protecting me.
you'll have one advantage over me in
Oh,
calendar
dear.
time, which is
I
that
need protecting.
you
I'm afraid
can
my
play the game
husband's
whenever you get a
beginning to
chance
suspect.
over the next
He
week.
watches me night and day. Perhaps we can steal away, run away, forever from his sight. My
I'm
only
bound.
consolation is thoughts of you, my
I'm
angel.
honor bound to only play this
Oh,
game on
your
Sundays.
adoring love, Marie.
Wait, that's not what I meant to do. No, okay, good. She is just closing the drawer. That is what I meant to do. She does. Is Marie in the corner looking at us right now? No. That's also what I've heard. I believe Phantasmagoria 2, we can give it credit for sure for having a great subtitle, A Puzzle of Flesh. But then, much like the first Amnesia sequel, which is also less well regarded than the first game and not made by the originals. Hello, Flaming Bee. Welcome. So desperate to clean this drain, but Dawn just will not answer the door.
Dawn!
The sequel to Amnesia, The Dark Descent, was also not made by the original development team. Because like Roberta Williams, I don't think is involved in Phantasmagoria 2. And also has a terrific subtitle. Amnesia, a machine for pigs. I actually fired that up briefly and discovered that for whatever reason, they just decided, let's make the... Ooh, I've heard of Sanitarium. You know what? A thing that I've been trying to figure out how I would even go about looking for it. I remember a PC game from the mid-90s, mid to late 90s, probably later 90s, that was like, it was an action adventure, like a first-person action adventure in a creepy gothic castle. And there was a little bit of like combat to it. And maybe some, like, I don't know. I don't remember enough about it except that I rented it once. And I've never seen it come up again in just some random discussion that would remind me what it was. And there's no way to, like, I can't track down the person who owned a game store at the time that no longer exists and be like, do you have detailed records of your catalog just so I could look at what you had on offer? Okay. What is next to do? Interesting. I'll have to think about these. I've already, I think, decided, unless this game takes me like weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks, and all of a sudden it's like October when I've said that I'm going to do a sci-fi pivot to get ready for Urquan Masters 2 or New Stars, Free Stars. I can't remember exactly what they called it. Can't remember exactly, even though I kickstarted it. I came back here not thinking we'll advance the plot, but for puzzle, or not for plot reasons. I'm curious about something. I want to look at the genealogy. Aha! It was Marie O'Dowd Carnavash, the last wife of Zoltan, who was having an affair with Gaston. Just wanted to verify that for myself. I need to run to the washroom again. Go figure. I've drank almost a liter of tea in under an hour. And I gotta keep going to the bathroom. I'll be right back with you, gang, and we'll keep on poking around. Hopefully Spaz won't terrify me again. Oh, that's cool. Got ham +1. That's one of those things that I must check out when I've completed this. That's like so awesome. That's great. Okay, hang tight, gang. Be right back. And we're back. Oh, right. What is Cedric talking about? This Let's Play with the director and actress here. I have no idea what Conversations with Curtis is. I was saying, before I left, that if I am able, in calendar time, to wrap this game up in a timely fashion this summer, I've already decided that I will immediately follow it up with the Famicom classic Sweet Home, which in some ways is a radically different game than this. It's a leap from a full motion American adventure game to a Japanese sort of hybrid RPG adventure on the Famicom. It's like, played in like a top-down kind of Dragon Quest-esque perspective, but it's also a game about It's a horror game about exploring a creepy house. It's about a documentary crew who have heard a rumor that this painter who mysteriously vanished left hidden frescoes that he never told anyone out, never revealed to the public in his home. I have no idea except go back through everything. So we'll do that. And so they show up, and as soon as they go in, the ghost of the painter arrives and is like, haha, you're stuck here. And I know Clock Tower from the Super Famicom, although the only Clock Tower game I ever played, and I didn't get, I played it on I remember very specifically that me and my buddy rented way too many PlayStation games because the same game store I was just talking about, where I rented some PC game that was a first-person action adventure exploration of a haunted castle game. Exact same game store. No, there's nothing to do in here. It could be as simple as just... Yeah, Uninvited. What's the company that made those games? Because there's 3 of them. 3 related adventure games. Deja Vu, the detective game. Shadowgate, the sort of like fantasy horror game. And Uninvited, which I never played, but which terrified me as a kid, specifically when I was visiting my aunt and we went to rent a video game while I was there. I got Mario 3 instead of Uninvited, but just the spooky face on the box was enough to freak me right out. But yeah, in Sweet Home, the way you the gameplay is that you've got 5 characters, and they are like JRPG characters, except that they're modern characters. They don't have magic powers or anything. Each one of them has their own dedicated tool. Like the main character, the director, has a lighter, and then there's the cameraman, and he's got a camera. Although even though they're a documentary crew, I think it's like a photo camera. It's kind of implied. And anyway, 5 characters. They all have 5 tools, and they all always appear. They're all independent entities on the map. They don't party up into a single thing like in Final Fantasy. And they start as separate entities, and you can swap between all 5 of them. Although, of course, this is a horror game. You would be a fool to send one of them off alone. But you can form them into parties of up to 3. And then you got to explore this creepy mansion. And this is indeed, as Theta was saying, the granddaddy of Japanese survival horror, because it's a Capcom game that itself was, the foundation of Resident Evil. It even has the same door opening animation. When you find a locked door and you get it open, it cuts to a creepy... The thing opens. I do kind of get the feeling that once I've fulfilled everything I can do in this chapter, or enough things, Dawn will come out.
Dawn!
But I haven't done those things yet, it seems. Phonograph is just still very strange.
That's strange.
Hello, Snoogans 00. If I'm not pronouncing that correctly, please feel free to correct me. Yeah, so I've played like when Sweet Home was first famously like ROM hack translated. I played it a little bit, but this was during my undiagnosed ADHD emulation phase where I could not commit to a game that had any opacity in it. Snoogans 00. Maybe. Nice. Excellent. I remember there was a brief period where my ex, who I'm on friendly terms with, and her current partner were regularly tuning in here. And his name, we're Canadians, and his username is Vod Canada, you know, a portmanteau of vodka in Canada. And apparently, it seemed natural to me, so I said it. And he, and then he told me later that he was very impressed that I'm the first person who had ever pronounced his nim correctly, which I was surprised by because it felt very intuitive to me. And then, so, all right, I don't know. Like, the climax of this chapter must be giving Dawn the drain cleaner and him being shitty and ungrateful about it. That feels like it should be the ending. Not that it's Dawn's fault. Yeah, I played Sweet Home a little bit way back in the day. And then very recently, I played like 1.5 hours or maybe even less of it before I realized, wait, is it? There it is. Maybe people without the context of him being Canadian were saying it like that. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Have I missed something in the carriage house? I won't go too long before I ask for a nudge. But I want to keep on poking around of my own volition a little bit longer. In a perfect world, you'd like to just always solve everything without hints and everyone say, wow, you're so smart. But if you got to ask for hints, I always feel better asking about sequencing hints than being like, please tell me how to solve this puzzle. Is there just another scare here? No? What do you think, Aid? What are you looking for? If you're looking for Dawn... Oh no, I blanked. I've lost the context. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, no choice. I remember the only adventure game I ever remember beating. Hint Keeper is not helpful here. Then let's talk to him.
I am the official Hint Keeper. I watch your every move. Ask me for a hint if you are hopelessly stuck, but use me sparingly. Too many hints can spoil the game.
Well, I've been told you're not helpful, so I just want to hear what you're going to say.
Find Don. Give him what he wants.
Yep, okay, yes. That was spectacularly unhelpful. I will eventually ask the chat. But I always plead for the gentlest of nudges. Like even just like stay inside or whatever. But yeah, find Dawn. Give him the Drano. Yes, no friggin' shit, Hintkeeper. Thank you. That's funny because the manual is like the Hintkeeper gives very explicit hints, so be very careful about when you use it. But I gotta quibble with the police work there. Like, it doesn't make sense if Dawn's anywhere but his dark room. So what does it take to make this... No, I shouldn't say this jerk. It's not his fault that Adrian unleashed an evil green spirit that has possessed him. That one's on Adrian. Maybe she just needs to just chill out for a minute. Read the newspaper? No. Play with the tarot cards. I'll just keep walking around everywhere for now. For the moment. Hold out a little bit longer. Anyway, I played a tiny bit of Sweet Home and was like, okay, I think I can comprehend this now and not feel too intimidated about getting lost. And so at that point I was like, this is cool, I should do it on the stream. And so hopefully I will, because it's a neat game. Yeah, this is nothing new. You know, just dissolve everything in here with acid. Set it on fire, Adrian. Make fire. No. Okay. I think I'm lost on that if it might be the heat. Okay. I mean, I know where this jerk... He's not a jerk. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. He's possessed. We gotta be easy on him. Aha! Right! I was like, I know that name. I know that name. The only adventure game I ever remember beating besides the Hugo's House of Horror games, or the Hugo games, when I was young, is me and my buddy managed to make it through King's Quest VI with no hints, because as Snoogans 00 was saying, it just wasn't an option at the time. Although, like, we had the internet, but I guess there must have not been a walkthrough accessible to us. I remember with more popular games, or maybe not popular, but like popular console games, sometimes we get stuck and we would call the game store. We'd call the game store and can we smoke them out? No. Bang on the door with the poker. Dawn! Is it just persistence?
Dawn!
However, us making it through King's Quest VI without hints meant that when recently I played through the whole King's Quest series here, and I got to King's Quest VI, I started second-guessing myself about, did I really play this game all the way with my buddy? I think I would remember all this really cool underworld stuff. Well, no, because we did the game without hints. So and there's two different paths, and we took the much simpler path through the game and missed all the cool stuff. God damn it, Dawn. Okay. Once more through the upper floor. And then I think I'm ready to ask just for a nudge, just like, you know, what general area of the game should I be frigging around in? I'm supposed to put a G at the end of friggin'. Is my understanding correct that that's a Canadian thing? Well, hold on. Let's see. Let's see if I can get this going. This is just another showing off, at least so far. Maybe later it becomes important to do Adrian's skincare maintenance routine. But right now, it's just another showing off how good of a job they did of integrating the full motion video actors into the 3D pre-rendered backgrounds. And quite frankly, they did an excellent job. I actually just played Mystery House for the first time. That took like an hour and a half to solve. It started with a message that, like, to celebrate some 9-year anniversary of Sierra Online, we are now making this game available to you free of charge. You know, it's public domain now. And then it's like, and because of this, we cannot support don't call our headline. We're not supporting you in this. You're on your own. Talk to other people who've played the game. I will say, there's not a single thing about Mystery House, except I guess that it was one of the pioneering games to have graphics in an adventure. But generally speaking, there's nothing about Mystery House where you would play and be like, I bet the person who came up with this game is considered one of the seminal designers in the genre of adventure game. like it's got an and then there were none type setup, but it just doesn't, like, there's no characterization of any of the characters, and they appear once when you enter the house. They're all in the room, and then if you leave the room, they're not in that room anymore, and now they've all been simultaneously murdered, and so you just find their bodies everywhere. And finding their bodies doesn't matter either, because the goal of the game is just to find the hidden treasure. It's just a treasure hunt. It's weird. It's weird stuff. Will this door just open now? Of course not. There's a key in there. Okay. Okay. Once more, I will... Here are the last things I'm going to do.
Dawn!
Dawn! I don't blame Adrian for being very irritated right now. It's a great outfit, although I'm kind of surprised. I had expected that the chapters would involve outfit changes, just because. But Adrian does not seem like the kind of person who just wears the same clothes every day. And I also don't believe that she has sneakily done some laundry. That wouldn't surprise me. Your mom, welcome. It's going pretty well. The thing that most often I think trips me up in adventure games, which is when what you're trying to do is not solve a puzzle, but figure out how to trip the right flag to progress the plot, has blocked me right now. Even if I resort... This guy, the hint keeper, will just tell you what to do, but all he says is, find Dawn, give him what he wants. And Dawn wants drain cleaner, which I have. And I think he's in his dark room, because the door's locked to the dark room. But when she bangs on the door and says, Dawn, he doesn't come out. So, one last time. There it is. That's the... I was like, there must be a technical... I was thinking there must be a technical explanation. And that's exactly it. And probably... What's this thing over here? Right. This takes us to here. What am I trying to do right now? Not this. What I wanted to do right now... yes, I recall. I was trying to go over here to one more time, because this feels like the only like key area. Wait, no, it was just a glitch. Temporarily, I thought I could interact with the carriage. Lock it in, you know, pull the hammer, and I will ask for that nudge very soon. Yeah, the manual is all, it's so explicit. And then the hint keeper tells me something I already clearly know, that we know Adrian wasn't a basketball player in high school. She can't just hop up and grab the ladder. And there's this hook thing. Okay, I'm prepared. Gently nudge me in the correct direction. For I am stymied. Thoroughly stymied. And this game is cool enough that I would like to experience more of it, instead of just appreciating the scenery. Like, really good scenery. Don't get me wrong. We're going to have a lot of time to walk around this house. Not inside the house. Okay. It's a good start. Okay. Well, I'm gonna wander the grounds and see what I can come up with. Heard a beeping upon my phone. Just see if it's... I think Danielle would call if she needed something. She's my lady's laid up with a busted knee right now. Well, busted. It's coming. It's a knit, and it's coming. It's coming along. She's getting there, but she can't go downstairs right now, and we live in a 3-level townhouse. Fortunately, with a 3rd floor and a 1st floor exit, so we can go when she needs to go somewhere. We can get her out through the 3rd floor, and then come back in through the 1st floor, and she can go up the stairs. But what? Is this a different... Here's the gazebo. Nothing to do here but leave. It's a cool gazebo, in that it's also like a standalone tower above the water. What's down here? Just back to here. I've had Adrian come and look at this thing. Oh, right. This Okay. A screen I have not revisited. Oh, but that's just once again looking at this. Okay. Among the many, many, many red flags about this mansion. The random scary face stands out as something that just does not seem like it would make you feel at home. Okay. What about this way? Here I can walk to the driveway. There's nothing to do. Except look and think, no, we live too far from town for me to walk, especially when we have a car. Have I missed anything in town? I might as well click through. Also trying to, because I saw your comment too, PJ. Trying to puzzle that one out. Might as well revisit the NPCs that I can speak to. Excuse me, sir. Do you know where my husband is?
Can I help you?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just looking.
Okay.
All right. She's just looking. Is there anything that catches her eye? That's leaving. Might as well go in deeper. Can we have more bones? No. Adrian is too pro-social to overstock on free bones. Okay. Maybe she's come up with a question for the antiques for Luann. Or maybe we can have another fight with sleazy old Bob. Or maybe I was supposed to bother the old lady. No, it wouldn't let me click again. Oh, she won't bother Bob again. Fair enough. She's seen enough in there.
I have a question. Do you know anything about
She
a
does have a
very old
question.
man named Malcolm?
Malcolm Wormshadow? Do I ever? Talk about a strange old man. But I haven't seen him for months, though Ethel does come into town to buy groceries.
Who's Ethel?
His care worker.
Well, she's Malcolm's nurse, and also companion and housekeeper and whatever else. He's very old, you know. Almost 110.
110? Is that possible?
I told you he's strange. It's almost like
Yes,
he's
it's possible.
mortal or something. Most people in town avoid him. They call him a witch, but I don't believe all their talk.
Well, I'd like to speak to Malcolm. I understand he used to live in my house as a child. With Carno?
That's true, he did, but I doubt if you can talk to him. He's like a hermit, very private.
I'd like to try. I have a lot to ask him.
I gotta make a note to myself to remember
You have a
to
lot
keep
of
clicking
natural
on the
inquisitiveness.
NPCs until they repeat
Well,
dialogue.
to find him, he lives about a mile out of town, down the dirt track, on the other side of the bridge.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Sure.
It's info she already had.
about the old Carnavash estate. What can you tell me about the place?
That is an interesting place. How do you like living there?
I'm not sure yet. I think it's going to take a little getting used to.
Well, I don't envy you.
Now, why do you say that? You know, people act very strange when I tell them I bought the Carnavash estate.
It's no wonder. It's rumored to be haunted. Do you believe in ghosts?
Of course not. Why?
The ghost of Carno supposedly haunts the place. It's not even supposed to be safe to live there.
Well, has anybody ever been
Can't be
hurt?
good news for Adrian.
Or
If that
got
green
big
thing that
killed
possessed
there?
Dawn is the ghost of Carno.
I don't remember any deaths, but...
The guy with all the dead
plenty of
wives.
injuries. Over the years, the people who owned the place used to bring workmen in to fix things up, but invariably some bizarre accident would occur. One man had his arm chopped off, another man tumbled down a flight of stairs and broke his neck. He was paralyzed for life.
God, that's terrible. Well, maybe these men were just careless.
Well, maybe, that could be. Even so, you be careful, all right?
Yeah, I will. Thanks.
Yeah, don't worry.
Sure.
I'm never careless.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I just have a simple question.
Okay, ask away.
I'm very curious. Has anybody at all lived in the Carnavash estate since Carno's death?
I'm really not sure. The Templeton family bought the place about 10 years after Carno's death. That would have been around, 1910. There was talk of turning it into a museum. Electricity was added, but because of a rash of injuries and bizarre events, it never came about.
But has anybody at all lived in the house before us?
I really don't think so. The Templetons never seemed to show any interest about the place.
It's been
I think they were bothered by the
flurry of
reputation
celebrity
the
deaths the
estate
last
had.
few.
Anyway, it just seemed
few
to
days.
sit there and be handed down from father to son to grandson.
That's very interesting. Thanks.
No problem.
The really comical thing about all this dialogue, like the individual dialogue scenes are fine,
Lou?
but
Hi
they all
there.
start
Hi.
as though Adrian just
I'm very
arrived.
curious about Carno. Wasn't he a world-renowned illusionist?
He sure was. Carno was in his prime in the 1880s and 90s. He traveled all over the world with an extravagant magic show. We probably wouldn't be very impressed by it today, but back then they sure were. But I've heard that his magic acts tend to be a bit on the darker side.
Yes, I've had that impression. But do you know what he was like as a man?
He was very secretive. I don't think anybody really knew Carno, not even his wives.
That brings up another good question. Exactly how many wives did he have?
You've looked at the genealogy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He was married 5 times, I think. All of them from the theater circuit. Most of them were in his magic show.
Why so many? What happened to them?
Goodness, you are full of questions, aren't you? Well, let me see. 2 or 3 of them died, and as for the others, I don't know. One thing about Carno, though, that has never been proven or disproven. It is rumored he was into the black arts.
I think we can prove that one.
That's very interesting.
Yes, isn't it?
Well, thanks for your time.
Do you think that has anything to do
Sure,
with
you're
the
welcome.
secret altar room behind the secret library?
Excuse me, Lou?
Oh, hello.
Sorry to bother you again, but I was wondering, do you know if Carno had a child?
Yes, he had a little girl, I think. Something happened to her, but I can't remember what. Why?
Oh, that's okay. I was just wondering.
All right. Have a nice day.
Me too.
Ooh, something to look at here. But first.
Excuse me, Lou.
Hello, Adrian. Can I help you?
Well, I've been thinking about Carno.
Oh,
Do you know how he died?
I don't know the details, but one night, Carno and his wife Marie had a violent argument, after which they both lay dead. The police found them the next morning. That was in the late 1890s.
Well, where's Carno now?
I think he's buried in a tomb somewhere
It's a
on your
weird way to
property,
phrase that.
along with Marie.
Oh, good.
Now that's a scary thought.
Oh, he can't harm you now. Unless, of course, you believe in ghosts.
Well, I don't. Carno's dead and gone.
Of course, dear, of course.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thanks, Lou.
You're welcome. Don't mention it.
We'll resume the dialogue pestering after I click the tiny interaction point that is... Wait. There she goes. Okay. Cool. I've been thinking about Carno. Did he have any pets?
Oh, hi, Adrian. Can I help you?
Oh, no thanks. Just looking around.
There we go.
Okay, let me know if you need me.
Okay.
I understand why they didn't want to do that as just a single dialogue scene because it would be very long. But it was kind of silly to keep reinitiating the dialogue and have them act like they were just encountering each other for the first time today. But okay. Not necessarily confident that that's the missing flag. But could be. Let's go back by Malcolm's house one more time. No. Agent's too polite. Do you think if Carno was there when basketball was conceived, that James Naismith would have figured out to cut the bottoms out of the peach baskets faster? Wait, that might be the kind of thing that that reference might not make any goddamn sense. So in Canada, we have these things like info advertisements that would play during commercial breaks called Heritage Minutes. And, you know, they'd be different scenes of Canadian heritage. Some literally about Canadian heritage, and then some being like... Noted. I'll forgive any slow response rates to direct questions, PJ. One more time into the new area to see if there's something. But anyway, so some of the Canadian Heritage Minutes are literally just like, did you know that Joe Shuster visited Canada once? While, like, just before he conceived, like, just before they started doing Superman? Those kind of things. And one of them is about James Naismith and the event and basketball. And it's all about they're playing basketball, primitive basketball, and they get it in. And every time he gets it in, his caretaker has to come, like his groundskeeper, has to come and like go up a ladder. And he's like, you know, Mr. Naismith, it sure does slow things down when we have to go up here every time. And he's like, what if we cut the bottom out of the baskets? The caretaker's like, I need these baskets back. But then he saws the bottoms out, and then when people score a basket, he just has to stand under it with a broom and pop the ball back in, because the bottom of the peach baskets are still too narrow for the ball to fall through. But anyway, pivotal moment in the increasing the pace of a basketball game in the early days, and it apparently, I don't even know what the Canada connection there is. Was James Naismith Canadian? I don't know.
Dawn!
Still nothing. If you're... Okay. Okay. Well, not inside the mansion. Is there an exterior entrance to the basement? My maternal grandmother's house had one of those, you know, horizontal facing double doors with a creepy stairway down in the basement. So I'm back to wandering the wilderness. Feels like the carriage shed should, if it's, you know, if the answer's not inside, it should be in the carriage shed. Or maybe now that Adrian knows that Carno's probably entombed here, will she think about it? I want to at least finish chapter 2 today. And I got more time, I believe. I guess I should go and just confirm with Danielle that she's not like becoming increasingly frustrated that I'm not wrapping up. Probably not. It is my night to cook. Gotta keep that in mind. We're also a ways off from supper time. Can Adrian hold the drain cleaner up and say, Dawn, are you in here? No. Okay. Before I decide to ask for another nudge, let me go confer with Danielle and see what time I should be wrapping up. If it's very soon, maybe I want to nudge now. Hang tight, gang. I'll be right back with you. All right. We're back. Oh no, PJ. It's a tough situation. My father needs hearing aids and has them. But it was a continual source of frustration for me when I still live with my parents. Just their tendency to just turn the TV on downstairs really loud and then just like go about their day. Then if I turn it off, they're like, why are you always turning the TV off? Nobody's in the room. What do we need this background noise for? Okay. I don't know. Let me thoroughly in here one more time. We'll wander the grounds. I got a little time at least, because okay, I just need to curse or crawl. That's leaving. That's just looking at the ladder, which is still just looking at the ladder. No interest in the hay. No interest in the boxes. Okay. Okay. This feels significant. I've solved the puzzle. Oh man, come on.
Don, don't scare me like that.
The actual screaming baby ghost didn't scare me, but these dumb fake ghosts.
Sneaking around like you?
Can't you see? We're not alone on this island.
Probably just some vagrants. I doubt they're even here anymore.
They better not be. Because if I catch their asses around here...
Don, don't. Come on, honey. They're probably gone. You know, we always have our trusty watch cat Spaz.
Yeah, right.
Hold on, honey. Here, will this acid cheer you up?
Yeah.
Here's the drain cleaner you asked for.
It's about time. I've got work to do. And I don't want you hanging around out here, Adrian. I want you to stay up at the house.
Well, just another thing for me to make note of. Be 100% sure. Really? That's interesting. All right. So my guess now is to go and bother Dawn in the dark room. So that he can yell at Adrian some more. And if it's not that, then I'm literally once again, we've just taken a jump forward and then hit a new wall. Aha, aha.
Damn it, it's locked.
What do you want? I'm busy.
Dawn, come on, man. No, we don't.
Come
He's
on,
possessed.
Don. I just came by to see what you were doing.
Okay, I'm sorry.
There. Yeah. Okay. You can still apologize, sort of.
Honey, are you feeling all right? Does your head still hurt?
Adrian, leave me alone. I'm fine.
Well, how about a little dinner? You could come downstairs and help me. We can make a little pasta, maybe some salad, a little vino.
Yeah, it sounds great. Call me when it's ready.
What an ass. But again, it's not his fault. If anything, it's the spirit of Carno. Who, I guess, yeah, he's got some 19th century attitudes. That makes sense. Chapter 3, Thursday, October 20th, 12:30 p.m. Another cool tracking shot showing off the grounds. They're out having a picnic.
Such a nice day for a picnic, don't you think, honey?
Yeah, I guess so.
So good to get you out of that dark room. Yes, Beth.
Well, I've got work to do, Adrian. We're not finished yet.
Dawn, it can
He's a
wait.
bit of a jerk at a couple moments in chapter 1, but
relax. You're so stressed
but that's
out.
in the context of Adrian being
I've got
very
publishing
annoying.
deadlines. Can you understand that? You see, I don't get the same ass-kissing royal treatment your publisher gives you.
Dawn? How can you say that? I certainly do understand deadline. Hey, what's wrong?
Nothing.
It's just
Headache, that's all.
You don't have a deadline when you haven't even started your
Lie
novel.
down. Maybe you were right. Maybe I need some rest.
Or Bob is just also already possessed. He was preparing the place. He was staging the home to show people, and he got a little bit of the green ghost in him. Yes, Bob is the misogynistic sleazebag real estate agent. I don't think he gets a possession out though. I think he's just a jerk. And if, he's a jerk who I bet we're going to watch get horrifically killed at some point. Well, he certainly is. Is that the right? Hold on. Well, this is the direction she was looking in, but hold on. I'll just look everywhere. I'll start with over here, I guess. Yeah, like, Bob doesn't seem like at any moment he is going to snap, whereas Dawn certainly does. No, nothing new here, it doesn't look like. So anyway, I won't finish chapter 3 today, both because I want to wrap up sometime soon. Spend some time with Danielle, all that stuff, make supper. But also because I don't want to bumble into chapter 4 today. The one thing I know about the plot, of course, is that the upsetting scene that requires a content warning is at the start of chapter 4. I've been undone by the geography again. Seems very obvious that Adrian should be investigating whatever that sound was. Is it the scary face? You ready to come to life, scary face? I have a real hard time believing this face is never going to do anything. Well, I'll wander around outside for a bit before. Yeah, it really seems like even if, like, whatever interactions with the face are for later, that she doesn't, like, you can't just click on it and have her be like, why is this face here? She doesn't want to ask, like, Luann, like, do you know why my house has a scary face on it? Oh, was it the vagrants?
Oh, please don't run. I won't hurt you.
Who are you?
I'm Cyrus. Me and Ma are living here. In the barn.
Yeah.
In the barn?
The barn! Ma's in trouble. You gotta come.
What?
Come on.
Like, he is laying it on thick right from the start, but that's the script wants him to. But he's not laying it on, like, he's laying it on, like...
Oh, come on. You gotta help Ma.
If this guy was a misogynist...
Oh, God.
Ma,
you know, if this was a guy who was just getting increasingly enraged at the world, this is what he'd seem like. Yeah, I think we can solve this one. Let's just move this ladder over. Why didn't you do that? Well, obviously, he's a... Adrian. This doesn't make any... Okay, whatever.
Hurry! Hurry, I'm stuck! Get me out!
Get the pulley thing. Use the pulley device. Or...
Hurry!
Get her with the pitchfork?
Help! This hurts!
Oh my god, lady. That's a good call. This is real world no man.
I'm gonna be pulling really hard.
Significantly less lovable. But also probably not going to sexually harass Adrian that much.
Oh! 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 Ow! I give! Oh! Oh!
Alright.
Help! This hurts!
Can we get the pulley?
Help me!
There we go. Alright. Doesn't look like it should hurt that much. Oh, what do I know? I've never fallen halfway through a wooden floor and then got stuck right around my ribs.
Oh, God. Oh, hurry. Get it. Get me out. Oh. Oh. Oh, hey. Watch where you put that thing. Listen, you old windbag. How about I just leave? No.
Yeah.
No. I'll shut up. Whatever you want. Oh, get me out of here. Be careful, though. Oh.
We're gonna hook this into your belt.
Right, I'm trying.
This old lady reminds me of something, but I'll save the story for a moment.
Get me out. It hurts.
Okay, Cyrus, now pull slowly. Remember your mother's attached to it.
Oh.
Easy, Cyrus.
Yeah, the pulling up should definitely hurt.
Easy. Easy, Cyrus. Okay, stop.
They have a very like Hillbilly is one thing. They're like characters out of a Flannery O'Connor story.
My new britches.
There's a real Southern Gothic.
A nail pulled them clean. Oh, gosh.
Not that it's about an old lady, but there's a Flannery O'Connor story where the climax occurs in the loft of a barn.
You big oaf. This is all your fault.
It has a cool title, like every Flannery O'Connor story. It's about a con artist who steals a cynical amputee's artificial leg by seducing her.
Name's Harriet. Harriet Hockaday. Below's my son Cyrus. I swear that boy can't do anything right.
Whoa, phrasing.
He loses his head if
I'm
it wasn't
Harriet.
screwed on.
Blows my son.
Cyrus, you just wait till
I
I
don't think
get
you
my
should be doing that,
hands
man.
on you.
Okay, so. Holy smokes. Making great progress in Chapter 3. Although that does mean probably got to be on guard to wrap. Actually, wait. If I finish Chapter 3, I can just quit. And then we can have. That makes the trigger warning placement really easy. So, okay. I'll just play it by ear. But, okay, so the thing that they the lady's that Harriet's attitude reminded me of is on the Bare Naked Ladies live album from the 90s, the one that kind of actually started them breaking through in America. What's it called? Rock Spectacle. But anyway, it's, you know, if you like the Bare Naked Ladies, it's a great album, great live performance. But the way they did it was, instead of, it's not just a recording with all the interstitials, because Bare Naked Ladies concerts involve a lot of banter in between songs. Instead, they just cut some pieces of banter, and then they're banter, and those are a bunch of tracks at the end. And one of them is Ed Robertson, the 1 week, you know, not the it's been, but the chickadee China, the Chinese chicken, member of Bare Naked Ladies. He's telling the story, and he's like, so before, like, I was walking around town before the show today. I can't even remember where the show is, but it's not in Toronto where the Bare Naked Ladies are from. And he goes, and this old lady came up to me and she said, do you know how to get to the, excuse me, do you know how to get to the whatever theater? And I said, oh no, ma'am. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not from here. I don't. And and the lady said, oh, for Christ's sake, and then stormed off. And then he just goes on. He's like, I felt bad. I was walking around thinking, like, man, I should have known where that was. But yeah, Harriet's attitude of like, help me, you jerk, hurry up. Made me think of that. Okay. Inspect the hole. Did Harriet leave behind anything strange? This does not seem wise, Adrian. And yet. Okay, that's a little, I would have had her, I don't know, move a little or something. But okay. Glad I did this, because this seems like something. Okay. There's something stuck by a nail. I don't have a hammer. Okay. Keep my eyes out peeled for a hammer. I say that, but this is a Roberta Williams game, not a Lorianne Cole game. It's entirely possible that the solution to the nail is much more ludicrous than just getting a hammer.
That is for being a problem. Wouldn't we, Cyrus? Wouldn't we, Cyrus?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
You don't have to apologize, Harriet. Accidents happen. But even so, you and your son are gonna have to leave. This is private property.
I've been thinking about that, about your property and all. And, there's just no way around it. You need us.
Need you?
Yeah. How are you and your husband gonna take care of this whole place by your lonesomes, huh?
Well, I hate to admit it, you have a point there.
Now, take a look at my son here. He's as strong as an ox, can do any kind of outside work. Me, I can help around the house. I'm a great housekeeper.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, what do you say, huh?
Yeah.
We'll work for nothing, just room and board. Come on, don't pitch us out in the cold. We got no place else to go.
But Adrian, think about how your husband has literally already announced that he's going to murder these people.
Why don't you meet me up at the house in the morning?
Yippee! We got us a job, Cyrus, you hear? What's your name, lady?
Adrian. Adrian Delaney. My husband is Don Gordon.
Pleased to meet you, Adrian.
What are you doing?
I'm a clairvoyant. I read palms. Can I?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, come on. Let me see.
Having real bad luck with fortunes lately.
So your lifeline?
Yeah.
Well, it's real long. That's good.
But?
But there's this strange other line crossing it in the middle there.
The tragedy line.
Wonder what that means. Ah, forget it. Don't mean nothing. Come on, boy, let's go fix supper.
Okay. Looks like we've neutralized this screen. Wait. I take it back. Oh, of course, because I can go back up the ladder, because eventually I'm going to be able to deal with that nail. I didn't notice that.
So, this is really your home,
That's
huh?
a good point.
Yep, got it fixed up, just like I like it.
It looks real homey, all right.
And Don let her, because he was a much more progressive guy before he was possessed by a 19th century wife murderer, or whatever's going on here. Excuse me, Cyrus, do you have a hammer?
What's for dinner tonight, Cyrus?
You mean supper?
Yeah, supper.
Well, looks like Ma's making rabbit stew, see?
Oh.
I'm a good hunter. I can kill him with my bare hands.
Oh. That's good.
Adrian having the proper the proper reaction of backing away slowly. Where would I expect to find a hammer? If indeed a hammer is the solution. Dawn's dark room? The pantry? Is it the basement? Because per PJ, it's not about finding a lantern? Maybe there's something else? Oh, hey, there's a token. Don't question it. Just get another terrifying fortune. Wait, am I able to... should try... What if we swap some new tarot cards in? Can we improve our fortune? Kind of a simplistic animatronic.
Evil is watching you. Look for friends?
Well, we just made 2 new friends. And the other day, Adrian also made... I would say she's struck up a friendship with Luann and, at least had some cordiality with the fellow whose name I'm blanking on, but who runs the general store. Okay. Right? Harv. Thank you, PJ. Oh, I hear something. And the cans are different here, right? Is that correct? Well, okay. Okay. We open this, and then crawl around for interaction points other than... Well, hold on. This is just... No, we can't go down.
I can't see a thing down there.
Okay. Is it as simple as... Yeah, I've had the matches. Okay. Crawl around for interaction points with the matches. Oh, okay. Okay. I think they should have made both the steps down and Adrian interaction points with the matches. A little redundancy, but fine. Whatever. We can go down as long as the match lasts long enough to spot a hammer. Oh, hey, there's a lantern. There's a wall lantern, Ade. These didn't look like long burning matches. And indeed. Oh no. Okay, she does. I was like, I don't have the matchbook anymore. Did she light all the matches? No. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay, I just gotta remember. Oh no. Oh no. Well, hold on. Is this a hammer on the ground? What is this on the ground? It's a hammer. Could the solution just be what it seems like it should be? Meanwhile, let's where's the crying coming from?
Oh, it's dusty.
Well, I even thought of the matches, but I was just trying to use them on the whole.
It's empty.
Okay. All right, you know what? The crying seems more pressing before I check all interaction points. Let's role play a little. Yeah, there's candles everywhere.
Hello? Somebody in there?
Let's just go beyond the mysterious prison. We'll just go into the dungeon part of the basement.
Somebody here?
Oh, come on. Oh, hey, great news, Adrian. It didn't just shut behind you. What's this? Manacles? Great. The many-wived wizard of the occult has a dungeon in the basement of his home which we have purchased and moved into. Is it gonna close on her? No. Good for her.
Oh, God. It's just a rat.
Sure, but at the same time, we were definitely hearing human sobs.
It's good.
You mad woman. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's aged. Oh, I won't be forgetting this. I'm not taking notes, but I think I'm doing okay with mental notes. Like, feels like there will probably be some significance to these trying to sell cameos. That Luann was like, why would we hear so much of a phone conversation? Maybe I'll find some cameos somewhere. Okay. But yes, okay. We have casks of red wine. If at some point I have to entomb someone alive, maybe I can tempt them with the casks, but be like, oh, the best ones are here in the dungeon room. Okay. The shelves have changed. It's not good. It's not good. At least as far as we know, we haven't awoken a Voozle. And they've changed again. Oh, or is it just showing me from two different shelves? Sit down and take stock, Adrian. Okay. With the hammer in tow, didn't look like it made any progress in Chapter 3, but that's presumably because there was nothing stopping me from doing that in either Chapters 1 or 2. However, we go back to the barn. Or the stable, carriage, multi-purpose building, what have you. Okay. Because surely this hammer... Well, I mean, not surely. You can never be that sure. I like that. I like that there are things that, like, presumably you eventually got to do. But they don't... They're not all part of the individual chapter sequences. Some of them are sort of free-floating, I guess, until at some point you need whatever. I'm definitely really enjoying this. Minor sequencing snafus aside. Excellent. And she dropped the scrap of fabric. Oh, but she obtained a nail. Hey, fire Krillin. It's a nail. Sure. Okay. I guess I should. Hold on. Is it a nail?
A bent, rusty nail.
Thanks, Hint Master. Is this hammer merely a hammer? Looks like it. It didn't break.
An old hammer.
Good stuff. Okay. And then, I guess, am I just getting the nail, or can I? Nope. If I can't go in the stable, I don't think getting a scrap of Harriet's. And I don't think we need to revisit this right now. Okay. Well, I suppose it could never hurt to go get screamed at by Dawn. It's not your husband anymore, Aid. Scrape him with the nail. Dawn feels like a much more clear-cut case of it's the building's fault than Jack Torrance in The Shining. Either the novel or even though Stephen King's objection to Stanley Kubrick's adaptation of The Shining largely revolved around... Hold on. I should let this play. No, he's just being a solitary jerk again. Developing the same picture over and over, probably. I've mentioned before in the context of last week, or not in the context, but last week I mentioned how Stephen King, from what I understand, one of his major objections to Stanley Kubrick's adaptation of The Shining is that The Shining is a very personal novel for Stephen King because it's supposed to be like a metaphor for his struggles with alcoholism. And so his conception was that, we see Jack go bad from the influence of the house. But if you've watched Stanley Kubrick's The Shining, you know that Jack Nicholson plays the character like he's already horrible right from the start. And that bothers Stephen King. Fair enough, I suppose. There's some sounds. I'll reinvestigate the things here. Probably just a ring again. Possessed or not, I think Dawn will be justified in being a little upset when Adrian's like, I found 2 vagrants in the shed. They're going to live with us now. They're going to live here. We're going to provide them room and board. I don't even think it's a wrong thing to do, necessarily. I mean, you know, probably talk about it first and such, but see if they have any references. Anyway, but even in Stephen King's novel, Jack Torrance has broken his son's arm while drunk at the outset. Dawn was a little short with Adrian when she was being pretty annoying. But it's very clear that the green spirit went to work on him quickly. Look at the pictures. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I wish that Adrian had just like talked to Dawn about. And admittedly, he was like clearly kind of testy that she was bugging him while he's working. But like, hey Dawn, I found an occult summoning room. That'd be a great thing to talk. Oh, can I use the rusty nail to poke out the key? We'll have to try it. Phonograph still just doing nothing again. Ooh, that's a freaky sculpture. Finally.
There we go.
Not at all clear why this couldn't be done with a letter opener, but whatever.
Yay, it worked.
You sound a little happier. I don't think you need to jump for joy. Okay. We're about to gain access to a new part of the mansion. And we're going to hang on to the newspaper. Perhaps to play the same trick again? Probably not. A small key?
The stairwell key.
Oh, is there a whole other story of our home we've been unable to access? Or the attic, of course. The Gothic mansion needs a scary attic. Should be a rocking horse up there.
Yes.
Okay, not an attic, but perhaps something even weirder and creepier. Makes sense. Is it locked, Adrian? No, it's not. Weird. Okay. Well, hey. Persistence pays off.
The Vampire by John Polidori. To Malcolm from Zoltan.
Ooh.
Oh, that's the old guy from town.
Thank you for for underlining that very clearly for me, Roberta. Although I promise, my brain had already formed the thought. So this must be Malcolm's creepy church-like attic room that he was raised in. Is Malcolm himself a vampire? Oh, do I have the copy? Oh, of course I do, because we're going to go see if that can get me an audience with the old man. We're cooking through this chapter. I got to wrap up very soon, one way or the other. But I got a decent feeling about actually tying this one off. Which, last week, was exactly what I said I hoped would happen today. That I would wrap up chapter 1. Oh, no. That's even more than I'd hoped would happen. I've already done what I hoped would happen. I finished chapter 2. Finishing chapter 3, though, would be great. Should talk to Luann again, too. See if Adrian's come up with any new questions. I guess I'll do that first. Delay gratification. Or frustration. If the old lady just takes the book and says, thank you. I haven't even inspected the book. It is indeed The Vampire by John Polidori. Oh, it's interactable. Oh, just to remind me that it's signed. Yeah. Okay, cool.
An old book belonging to Malcolm.
Was there really not room for a highbrow and a lowbrow
Oh, Adrian, I'm glad
modern
you're here.
dinosaur series?
I have some important newspaper articles you might want to see.
Oh, sweet.
Really? Let me see.
When you started questioning me about Carno's old estate, I thought of something. My mother started this scrapbook of important news articles when she was very young. She added to it almost up until the day she died. That was 4 years ago. I remembered seeing some old articles about Carno in here, so I dug it up.
This is wonderful. Can I keep it for a while?
Oh, no, I couldn't let it go. It's my mother's. You have to look at it here. I'm sorry.
Oh, no problem. I'm just glad you found it. Unfortunately, I may not have time right now. When can I read them?
Anytime. I will leave it right here on the counter. Come in whenever you want.
Thanks, Lou. I appreciate it.
Don't mention it.
Okay. Any other new dialogue?
Excuse me, Lou.
Oh, hello, Adrian.
Yes, looks like it.
I just wanted to thank you for answering all of my pesky questions.
Oh.
I won't bother you again with them.
Oh, it's no bother. I just hope I've helped you.
Oh, you really have.
I've learned a lot. I'm glad.
Okay. Might just as well browse again. She sees a bunch of things. And I'll save reading the book for now because, like I said, gotta wrap up soon. We do want to check out Malcolm. Okay, are we have we exhausted this?
Oh, hi, Adrian. Can I help you?
Oh, no, thanks. Just looking around.
No.
Okay, let me know if you need me.
Okay.
We at least have a shot at interacting again. Am I about to get mauled because I didn't go get a new soup spoon? No. I don't just use the book. Okay.
You again? I already told you no.
Wait!
Well?
I found this book in the tower room. See?
Just a minute. All right, you can come in now.
Hey, hey.
Thank you.
Malcolm, she's here. Malcolm, she is here.
How desiccated and horrifying will Malcolm look?
Come here.
We're gonna get like a full-on Nosferatu here.
You're living in Carno's house.
Yes, sir.
You found my book.
Yes, I did, sir.
Don't call me sir. I don't like it. It makes me feel old.
Well, what should I call you?
My name is Malcolm. Call me that.
Malcolm? Is it true you lived with Carno as a boy? Did you sleep in the tower room?
Yeah. Yes, I did. That was my room.
What was Carno like?
Enough. I have one question for you. And then, after that, you have to leave.
What is it?
Tell me, how is the house? Everything okay?
I guess. What do you mean?
Good. That's what I wanted to hear. I'm tired. You have to go now.
But...
No.
Well, thank you.
They definitely made a few of them. Not quite as successful as the Jurassic Park films. All right. So it could just be, stylistically, we will only encounter Malcolm in Dr. Claw, or just Claw, or whatever, the Inspector Gadget villain form. Or there's the possibility. Whoa. Go home, see if Dawn will scream at Adrian some more, and then maybe wrap it up. There's also the possibility that we're building to a horrifying reveal, like a Norman's mom type reveal. I'm not sure if we're supposed to think that Adrian got a good look at him or not.
Oh, God, you scared me.
And where have you been all day?
I don't know, around? In town.
I thought I told you to stay away from all of those people.
People.
What people? Those stupid townspeople.
Oh, this is silly.
I'm not finished with you yet.
You're telling me what to do? Well, where were you all day?
None of your business, honey.
Well, I'll tell you what. You take care of your business, and I'll take care of mine.
Well, we're gonna see about that.
Okay. All right. Well, that scene is on deck. This is cool. I'm invested in this. I'm enjoying this a lot. Yeah. All right. That's the perfect spot to call it today. So hey, thanks for joining me. Check it out. I said that I said yesterday I'll make a concrete decision about what day this week between Monday and Friday I would debut Ultima 7 Part 2 Serpent Dial. I have not done that. So I'll try soon. I'll announce it at least, I'll give 48 hours notice, let's say, before I start. A game that I know some people have been waiting for. But otherwise, what's going on here? Well, Tuesday evening, Buddy Greg will be here for an interesting themed episode of Greg and James Beat 'em Up as we play Kaneko's B-Rap Boys. Oh, congratulations, your mom. Was that perhaps vastly inferior to the first one? That's what I always hear. Yeah, so we're going to play B-Rap Boys. Yep. Speaking of trigger warnings, Kaneko's B-Rap Boys is the sequel to DJ Boy, the only game that Greg and I have put on the Goon tier for political/social reasons because it made us uncomfortable with its racist caricature boss. So, I don't know. We'll see. B-Rap Boys. But yeah, content warning for potential cultural insensitivity. And then also, Atari's Guardians of the Hood. It's a hip-hop themed Greg and James Beat 'em Up. Did the game developers of Japan and America have their thumb on the pulse of hip-hop culture in 1992? I'm not filled with optimism that they did, but we're going to find out together, and it might at least be funny. We'll see. I'm interested, your mom, one day to experience because I played Ultima 4 not on the stream, and then I started my streaming career with Ultima 5. Now I've made it through Ultima Underworld Part 2. I'm about to start Serpent Dial. I'm gonna wrap around eventually, but that's a ways off. Well, I managed to get King's Quest 8 to work, so hopefully we can pull off Ultima 2. King's Quest 8 was a pain. Big shout out to David Ale for helping me figure out how to make that work. So, where was I going? Tuesday, Greg and James Beat 'em Up with a hip-hop theme. Friday Night Frosthaven will be on Friday this week. We're starting what, if we win, will be Greg's final scenario as the Drifter, the character he's been stuck at from the very start of our campaign just because of the personal quest that he pulled. So that's exciting. Looking forward to that. We're playing a scenario called Lurker Necromancy, which seemed appropriate because the scenario was triggered by my old character, the first character I played, the Bone Shaper. X weeks after her retirement, she comes back and has this mission. And my new character is a lurker. Big crab person. So we're off to do that. That'll be fun. Looking forward to that. Hoping that Danielle will rejoin us, but we'll see. Then, throughout the week, somewhere in there, Ultimate 7 Part 2 Serpent Dial, maybe my the retro review show I keep talking about doing. Spend 30 minutes on different games on the Switch Online service and try to encapsulate them with my critical acumen. And then also, for sure, Wizardry Gaiden 4, Throb of the Demon's Heart, where I have just about finished the Tower of Witchcraft. So that's very exciting. I think we'll finish that next session. I'm looking forward to that. Then I gotta solve the Tower of Spirits and do the Tower of Stillness, but I've done the Tower of Stillness before, so I know what to do. Nice. Next Saturday, Dark Sun, Shattered Lands, and we know what we're starting with, so that's exciting. We're gonna go one screen to the north of the village of Gedron, and we're going to massacre some slavers. You know that when I play RPGs, I tend to be a goody-goody, but the very nice thing about when there are characters who engage in slavery is that there are no moral rules about what you do to them. It's whatever you did was just, as long as you didn't make their lives better. So that'll be fun. Save the gladiators that are captured there. Hopefully get Gedron into the alliance of the free villages. Time will tell. And then before you know it, it'll be Sunday again. And once again, content warning. Maybe you want to, get the notification for it starting and then tune in 25 minutes later. I won't judge anyone. I'm not going to go to the uncensored version. I'm going to watch the difficult scene. I'm not going to riff on it in any way. There will be no riffing. Instant ban if you're riffing on that scene in the chat. And then, well, this game apparently is also famous for its intense gore. So I guess we have that to look forward to. But that's a little less, we can offer a general content warning for that and not be as worried about how it might make people feel. All right. So, you know what? There are new people here today. I don't know if you're still here, but I should give you the basic follow along pitch, which is that here at 58 Dream Street, well, you just heard, we do a bunch of different stuff, especially in the summer when I'm on vacation, like I am right now. But the general theme is on the weekends, playing classic adventures and RPGs, and every now and then hopping into something modern. Some puzzle games here and there, mostly the Adventures of Lolo so far, but I love puzzles, so I'll probably do some other puzzle games in the fullness of time. Me and my buddy Greg are trying to play every beat 'em up ever made on Tuesdays, so that's a historical exploration project. And then me and Greg and our buddy Rich, and then a rotating cast of redheads, including my lady love Danielle, are playing Frosthaven, the sequel to the hit board game Gloomhaven. Anyway, lots of cool stuff. Worth following along. I'd do it if I were you. There's a subscriber pitch too, which is that if you do it, that's cool, and I really appreciate it. But you don't need to. I'm happy just to have your company. I'm not doing this. I got a job. Compensated pretty well. Indeed. Maybe eventually we can get them. Right now we only have 3 rotating redheads. I'm not sure what they would play, what they would all play. But Danielle's a great singer. And Lauren is definitely a capable musician. I assume Lauren's a capable musician just because her brother was an outstanding musician. And just a great guy all around, and we miss him. But yeah. All right. That's the subscriber pitch. I don't see why you would, but if you did, it's cool, and I really do genuinely appreciate it. If you want to see the back catalog, which includes a lot of handful of adventure games, the whole King's Quest series and the whole Quest of Glory series, and some RPGs and some other stuff, it's on YouTube. We got a Discord. You can find the invite link in the about. That's it. That's what we do here. 58 Dream Street. Hey, if you stuck around to the end, thanks for sticking around to the end. If you came and you left, then you cannot hear my voice. I'm glad you stopped by anyway. So thanks for stopping by. And until the next time when, content warning, take care of yourselves and be kind to everyone you meet.